Good evening again from Europe, you beautiful people. Hope everybody is doing well. I am doing more than okay. I'm just pouring in a cup of coffee, and today I'm off the internet, just in my own little bubble, and we're playing X4 again. Yes. So as you might know, previous episode I was busy making sense of how exactly my mining ships were operating, trying to set up a new one, and we came across some hassle. There were some scripts I misunderstood, and some other things like demand or supply rather. It was the supply of ore in certain systems that was hampering my progress. So since I've discovered that on the previous episode, I've kind of started to deploy my forces, my mining fleet enhanced, so a few upgrades on all the ships, and we sent them to new grounds for mining. That's basically what I'll be picking up today. Best thing is, I think, is if we go into the game and just take it from there. So without further delay, let's load up our save. Again, make it comfortable for yourselves. We're in here for a few hours, so get a mobile device or put the stream on a larger screen. Get something nice to eat and drink. I always recommend coffee. And we'll kick off. There we are. So to recap for myself, let's have a look on the map. So I'm flying with Dina Lanner, and we're on our way to Windfall for Aurora's Dream, so that's probably where I've decided to put this ship to work. Let's see, is that a hyper lane or an accelerator? Okay. Yeah, I think I was on my way exactly to 18 billion. Yep. Okay, so after Dina, let's have a look. Yeah, there's still quite some ships grounded. So after Dina, we'll be done with the large miners, that's for sure. So 4 of them will be operating, the cash cows. And I think once that has happened, it will be interesting to see what I can do with the remaining ships. Either deploy them or at that time just look at my finances and maybe decide on something else. But let's not run ahead too much. I think I'll head over towards the bridge and kind of just hang out there while we're traveling to the destination system. Right. And I think I'm gonna grab another chair in a few minutes because this one is a bit broken.
Entering system. Second contact.
We found something out here.
Let's recap for myself. We have 1 miner Dal operating at Argon Prime. No, that's not true. So we have Kalen, second contact 7, Celine in Argon Prime, Maria Tiemans, second contact 11, and we're on our way with Dina to 18 billion. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll head topside. My coffee with me and my smoke. Just hang about, enjoy the view while we're traveling. Just reminding myself, did I actually ask Pock to accompany us? Yes. Oh yeah. So let's talk some things through while we're on the way. So we'll be jumping for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jumps. And once on location, yes, I'll have to probably only order my miner to start working, so that's not a problem at all. Easy done, easy. And once that is done, I'll probably use that time to map out the rest of the system. Maybe there are other potential buyers. And most probably I'm tempted to figure out more of the sectors owned by the Teladi, but I'll probably head back since I still have also the traders to take care of. I believe that the traders, no, they're not lost though. Yeah, maybe it'll be time to upgrade them as well to a large ship. also put an end for them in most of the small pirate harassments.
Entering system. Black hole sun.
Alright, let me quickly check if the recording is going well. A bit weird time, sorry for that. Yep. Seems to be going good. Yeah, let me take care of the chair situation. I'll be back on voice soon. Yep. So in the meantime, we got paid a bit more again, and yeah, I'm happy again. I'm seeing old income figures back again, so proper numbers, worthy of the investments we made. And there we go, we're climbing fast. Yeah, steady 235. I'm glad with this, yes. The next system should be at least a bit more pretty to look at. This is pretty as well. Alright, going back inside. Let's watch quick. There we go.
Entering system. Windfall.
Yeah, not much to see here, but beautiful colors though. Alright. I'll get on the navigational computer for now. Let's wait till he's done. some of the salvage crews are out again making cubes. Still have to visit this place, Vic Aurora Casino. I do hope there are some games to play, but knowing this interface in particular, I doubt it. Still, it needs to come off my bucket list one day or another. Yes, accelerator up ahead. Still have one obstacle I have to navigate around. By the looks of it, that's gonna happen last minute. Or we're gonna fly over it. That would be my second choice. What's that? At least it's debris. I hope it's not alive. Doesn't particularly look friendly. Okay, we're stepping up on another system. That's gonna be Windfall 3 the Horde. Not expecting difficulties
Entering
here.
Windfall 3 the Horde.
Same with Windfall 1 the Union Summit. So yeah, I think it's a relative risk-free flight from now on. There's a bit of a peculiar dust cloud out there. It's like a station right in between. Vic, keep safe. Figured that's it.
Entering Windfall 1 Union Summit.
Yeah, I'm wondering how well she'll be able to manage this layout. Quite a few rocks. Probably she's gonna punch through them once she goes sublight speed. Now the route to the gate is fairly free. I can see kind of the dark in the mist. Well, we're still turning, but yeah, next location seems also to be doable. Yep.
Activating travel drive.
Oh, look at that money coming in. Beautiful. I can clearly see how systems like this Windfall clearly have more in yield if you look at just the number of rocks. Not all these systems have that. So hence certain systems become frequently visited and mined by multiple factions. That's not helping out. But yeah, in general terms, I do think relocation of these larger vessels will be necessary in order to maintain that profit margin. Hopefully there are still more than enough systems to discover, otherwise that might become an issue. So also the amount of large mining ships, maybe that's something I have to kind of constrict myself to. It seems that trade might be the solution after mining, obviously. There are probably more than enough goods going around, which we can obviously trade. Hence, if we've got the pilots on the appropriate skill though.
Activating travel drive.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Alright, we're in the destination system. That's good news. Yeah, so time for me to start working on the behavior command. Local auto mining. Okay, cancel current protocol. And now we wait. Yeah, in the meantime, it might not be a wrong move to request my ship already topside before we get jammed by the mining drones.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
So I'll take command for now.
Autopilot engaged.
So, complete new system to me. Not sure what kind of threats I can expect here, but I do feel more confident about them now. Bringing an armed magnetar with us. So far I know the Taladi should be quite friendly to us. I'm not expecting any troubles with the current government.
Autopilot disengaged.
Beautiful result. Hey, they also buy ore, so that's good news. We started doing this. Yeah. more.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
If I move it quite a bit down, I'm actually gonna have probably all these together.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Let's see.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, by the looks of it, Dina is also working. Storage is almost full, perfect. Oh, it's not us. That's not Dina, that's what I say, Dina. Yeah, storage is also increasing, perfect.
Autopilot disengaged.
Ah, just out of reach. Still, I can't move. Can't move.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Right on the border. I think we're good. Do I see price info? Now I do. So yeah, it's good. um, yeah, and I think an overlap in this area is not a bad idea.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay. Good enough.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, look at that. Pretty close to us.
Autopilot disengaged.
Not quite what I had in mind, but let's see. I don't necessarily need the info for the defense platform, so I think I'm just gonna move it further down. Let's check the range. Yeah, that should work out if I just plant it right in between. Copy that.
Autopilot engaged.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged.
Oh wow, we're already sitting at 2 million. That's going well.
So what have you got for me today? Finally, a shipment with worthwhile cargo. Dump that cargo. I will not comply.
Autopilot disengaged.
So over the radio I do hear pirates. Probably they're engaging smaller ships, which I'm more than happy to that they're doing that. Yeah, see? Skipping the larger ships. They know what's good for them. Right, 2 stations. Woodworm scrub. Look at that, another customer, perfect. Right, venturing on. I'll probably do the outer, do a ping another, and do the other 2s, then rejoin probably back with the remaining fleet in Argon Prime. Let's see. Yeah.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
That's fortunate. Wolf. Let's drop one here. Satellite, that is. Done. Let's do a quick ping. Yeah, more objects than anything else.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged. Hull part factory.
Not really important, but I'll drop one here anyhow. Maybe for trade in the future. Alright, it's 2 more to go.
Autopilot engaged. Unknown station.
Scanning array factory. Yeah, I'll drop one here as well.
Autopilot disengaged.
Purely for trade in the future. Alright, let's do a ping here as well. Now we've found another station though.
Autopilot engaged.
Advanced composites delete.
Autopilot disengaged.
Right. That concludes it. Let's not take too much risks. Okay, so all the 4 big cash cows are now mining. That is a good feeling. Oh my god, that's a good feeling. Time for Puck to take it over. So I'll order him to fly back towards our remaining grounded fleet. And we'll see what decisions we make there. So let's set course. Dock and wait, please. Okay, so the plan is for now, I'm going back towards Argon Wharf. I have no more ships left at the shipyard.
Entering system. Silent witness.
So it all comes down now to decision making with the medium and the small ships. And I've also asked the unused ship to return. We have, I think, at least one person still on board, Chris, I believe. And that way I can again keep the auxiliary crew together and shovel people about.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Wow, we still don't want to be here. War of attrition going on here. War of attrition. You can't take away the source. Just throwing money at it. I would say first go after their supply lines. Once you've cut their supply lines, wait till they run dry, then make sure you take out the facilities,
Entering
even if the
system.
supply lines come
Argon
online.
Prime.
Hopefully have a gap in which you can strike and end them. That is actually thinking about it also not a that's not a bad way to make money. Kinda build a tough squadron, ambush tactics, and just go after their Xen mining ships. Slowly start denting, and once you learn where they take their stuff to, you start taking those places out. And obviously they will be rebuilt, so maybe it's more clever to keep hitting them so that the facilities stay in place. And once you have identified the more build considerate forces, then you could do a coordinated strike, take all these facilities out, and then use that gap to basically take down their bases, main bases, so they can't rebuild anymore. But then again, it's easy talking from the sideline, isn't it, Puck? Yeah, there's some more of my ships, Sunder. And another ore miner. Yeah, we can liquidate this, for instance. Let's see. What kind of skill level is he?
Can I help?
Work somewhere else for me. You can go to unused ship. And service crew for now.
Acknowledged.
Let's see, is there anybody else on board of this ship? No. And it's gone.
Mind the gap.
Now to sun the gas.
Sunder. Gas. Vanguard.
It's on level 2.
Can I help?
So no more free space. Let's go to my ship.
Confirmed.
Okay, let's double check. There are any other souls on board? No? That's a neat ship. I know I've seen this one before. Kind of fan of the reverse wing style. So this one I'm gonna sell off as well. Let's see, probably not possible because there's still some cargo in it, or perfectly possible.
We have reports of an outbreak of Argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
Yeah, these are medium ships.
Mercury. Vanguard.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So a few souls on board. Okay. Need to think about this. Yep, same ship. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll head over, check out what kind of large traders there are, how much it will set me back. Probably from that point on I can make an educated guess.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm in that awkward position where I do not have just enough money to buy the new ship. Since I do not have enough space to relocate the current crew. So I'll just have to sit it out, I guess, and make some more money in the meantime. Yeah.
Requesting permission to dock.
And it doesn't help if I send out my current traders and they get pirated again and I actually lose again money, so better not do that yet. I figure, yeah, if I just relax, we're almost at 5 million, I figure it will cost a few millions more to outfit it with weaponry, crew and software. Right, let's quickly look at the current layout of my trading ships. That's also useful to know. Okay, trading, computer extension, basic, scanner, long range, scanner, light assist mark. Perfect. Laser towers, yeah. Right, what I could do is order them to sell off their stock they currently have of materials that will also help our account. So one is actually in the system. So let's order both of them, because they both carry graphene, to trade with that station. And it's about graphene. We're trading that towards the station and they cap us at 170. That's fine. Let's get that done and then both ships can both go to the next destination. All parts, do they accept them as my metals? Have any of them? Yeah. Alright, let's get this done. We'll have some more money as well. Not that much, but better than throwing it away. Let's see if we can find another address for her. Same system, that's awesome. Wait with station and sell your graphene, please. They take it all, perfect. So we got another vessel on its way, selling off. Let's look into Abby's affair. Yeah, I can also order her to actually sell off the remainder again at The second station we just found. Yeah, by the looks of it, she'll be done soon. So... Huh, did I send the other ship to the wrong location? I probably did. So... Stop everything you're doing. Graphene is being sold there. Right. Trade with station. Right, there we go. And the same goes for Abby. Got her 20 pieces. Somebody's day just got worse. And once Lean and Abby are done, I'm gonna ask them to come over to my location so that once we buy the new ship we can transfer them to be part of the crew. Dock and wait please for Lean because she's already done. Yeah, and then we'll track Abby, who's now also docking. Yeah, she still has some antimatter cells to sell off, so same system, perfect on her way to us. Probably I can give her the order now. Just wait, yeah, order should stack though, order should stack. Perfect, and once she's done, she'll join up with us. Dock and wait, please. I think that Puck also has some materials in his ship. Let's see. Quantum tubes. Salt wares. Searching for bots in this case. Look at that, quantum tubes, bot ads. So I'm gonna ask Puck as well to Let's see. Quantum chip. Yeah, to do an exchange. Free up his hold.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
That's the first order. Then he'll still have 4 left. Give him a second order to trade here. The remainder. Then give him an order to return to my location. Don't die, Puck. I love you. I can wait. Yeah, we're definitely spending the time useful, building up the money for a new trader, sorting out a lot of small details. And note, not once have we heard of our ships being focused or targeted so far.
Warning! Explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the dockmaster if you have any on board. Do not wave at the station's security cameras. Distracted operators lead to undetected crime.
Abby's coming back as well. So it doesn't hurt to start kind of looking at what we want. But before I start do that, I'll first announce a break, and I'll get a new cup of coffee, because those mix together really well. When you have some virtual credits to spend, you want to do some theorizing, enjoy the appropriate beverages. Right, so let's go up. So the sad thing is, I'm not disappointed by these medium traders. It's just that they get targeted, and in my case, that's still a pretty much a costly affair. So I've noticed that when they withdraw cash to make a purchase, that goes up into significant amounts, and once they get pirated, yeah, there goes the profit. Or I end up actually paying as well for it, yeah. So it's in my interest to, I think, move in the same direction, have that same experiment, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. So I'm not gonna just transfer crew and say to them, oh, here's an auto protocol, have good luck. So we are gonna probably focus on buying a ship within budget, a trader ship. So I'm gonna do the usual thing. It just has to be a balanced mix in the budget. So a bit of speed, a bit of weapon capacity, a bit of storage space, and I think storage space is not that directly the most influential. Again, trade can be good as long as my ships don't get attacked. So choosing a ship with enough hull, with enough shields, with enough speed to actually maneuver about, I think that's key. And once we kind of have our own security force in the future, then we can go for the magnitude and basically have traders, yeah, their focus point being as much as possible cargo capacity. But for now, yeah, different priorities. Alright, I am indeed gonna have a small break, do some stretching, and set myself a new cup of coffee. Then we're gonna have a look at what the best option in my
Mercury,
case will be.
Vanguard.
And again, it's just the mix has to be balanced. I'm not gonna dip all the money I have into just one ship, though we are gonna spend some significant amount, definitely. But yeah, so the focus point is balanced. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy the scenery for a few minutes.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
found something out here.
And I am back. So, let's see. What kind of capital we are now? 6.3 mil. And we're getting somewhere where it becomes interesting to have a look. So I'll say let's go to ships. L size. Let's start off with the Incarcartua. Incarcatua. Blah, blah, blah. So, travel Mach 1 782 and Aura Mach. So travel speed 1600 and normal speed 53. Ouch. 50 and 1655. Yeah, that's neglectable. So 746 with a medium shield on it. Raising our group with 6133. Yep. So thrusters, not much choice. Aura Mark 3s, very expensive, so standard ones. Shields Mark 2, 64282. Okay. Another. Okay. So that is a plus. Only turrets. 4 weapon groups.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Average output 18, beam 4, plasma pulse. Two times bolt with a shield attached to it. Second one is underneath. It's go for a similar setup. Bolts 2 times. Shield group on it. There we go. Then we have group 3. Looks to be at the front, consisting out of 1 group. Good. Doesn't really change much. Then we have 4th group back indeed. Let's also go for bolts 2 times. Shield group. So already we are at 6,378,000 hull, 92,000 shield. So that's not a bad number, and 45,000 shield containers. Flight assist mark. Scanner mark 2, basic scanner. Trading extensions. Consumable cargo drone, I would say then. So, oh, 7 mil. Ouch. That will not leave me with really a budget to also do trade with. So let's have a look at the Makosi. This one starts out at 4 mil. Less hull, less cargo, but let's see what happens when we start adding things to it. So it's faster indeed. Has the same shield class, shield class, yeah. Let's see. Have go for bolt setup as well. I would say it has far less weapons, maybe go for shard or flak. So let's see. The bolt projectile speed 1074, effective range 3.3. Black 1500, so it's way faster and a similar range, effective range. So in short, in between, less range. Fascinating. So with less hard points, maybe it's not a bad idea to choose for flak in that case. I love the projectile speed. Right, so that is slot 3, slot 1 flak, slot 2 flak, slot 3 flak. Build group added, and slot flak. 3 we can add another. No. So that's more than I thought though. Okay. So already we're sitting at almost the same amount of money. So maybe then let's go for bolt for a while. See how that affects. Yeah, quite expensive all. Funny enough, it adds to kind of the same amount. Range. Not much difference in that sense. So this one has even more hull, I believe. 37,000. 6.6. Sonra.
Hello.
Ballast. 4.2 against Cozy. 4.4. Ballast. See. All round. 2 engine. No. Shield group. 1 engine. 2 engines. Shield. Okay. 6.8. Not bad. 36,000. It has less. No, it has similar power points. Yeah, I do now have enough money, and then it's just simply a question of earning that money back. That is all. So the fellas, 57,000 hull, 92,000 against 36,000. So how does that ferry against the Magosi? 33,000. Ingar Karchua. It's much slower.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
6.2. Yeah, what I do like about the design concept of the Makosi is it's so compact that all its weapon groups are kind of in each other's range. So you can bet that once an enemy comes up to this corner, both of the guns go off. Whilst the yeah, whilst that's a different story for the Inca Quechua or the Suyaku, I believe. They're so far stretched that an enemy at the front will probably cancel out the turrets at the back. Well, the ship is not 3 kilometers, but even then shots might miss. Now I'm thinking
Hello
about
there.
angle. So at least we have our only real that angle is beneath us. We don't have any protection beneath us and above us. So that is a bit of a dead spot. In Carcaccio, it negates that problem by basically turning into a submarine-like shape, stretching the turrets all over its length and being placed at the bottom and top. They still have reach. If an enemy doesn't come too close, they'll still fire at him. So funny enough, this might be the better choice in terms of survivability. Even though the ships aren't fast anyhow, so if you're going 55 or 60, that doesn't really matter, I think. So let's redo the calculation on this one. Obviously later in time we can improve the ships. That's the same what we've been doing with the miners. So we can put in better thrusters and what. Now we have to start our basic.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
So for now one captain, and we will revert him to service crew and others will join up. Settings, yeah, attack all enemies, attack all enemies, attack all enemies. Yeah. So that's almost 7 mil. And once we have the ship, it'll be built. It'll probably go out of the port, and then only then I can add people back to it. So I'll have to dock it. I'll have to dock the ships there anyhow. Perfect. So for now, let's add this to the shopping list. Go over it once more. So the difference between bolts and flak, it's only a few thousand. It's not bad. Yeah, this is acceptable. Oh, by the way, changed them to shards. Now that's the difference though, that's the difference. Yeah, better stay basic for now. So I can use that money to actually buy the goods that I need for trade. Yeah. So this is all good. Bolt, 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 bolt. Yeah, everything is good. Add to the shopping list. Only one place, yeah. Can't afford much more. So there we go. It's a considerable amount, but it's not all my money. Again, I need that to keep things in operation. So while the ship is being built, I'll have to wait, obviously. But after that, I'm gonna travel with both ships of mine, Pocket's back, and we have the unused ship. We'll use that to ferry over the crew, and once that all is done, we can set sail. But obviously, we still have some work to do. We also need to get rid of these ships eventually. But the sooner the better. Again, I can use that money to do trade.
EgoSoft would like to thank you for buying their product.
This is kind of exciting. I'm looking forward to see how the bridge looks in the in Carcachua.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
There it goes. 4 minutes 25 seconds left.
Incoming ship. Docking crews to stand by.
Hello.
Hello. So a whole new step in trading in the upcoming 4 minutes. Yeah, looking forward to. I really hope it's gonna be the same experience as with the miners. That the minor threats kinda leave us alone. Alright, let me check in the meantime if the recording is going well. Yep, and happy about that. Back to the game. So 1 minute 47 seconds. I'll probably order. Who am I gonna price first? Yeah, probably Abby. I'm gonna ask her to dock and transport her crew over. Then probably dock back here. Then we'll do the same with Lean. And then we'll do the same with the people on my ship, where Pock is currently in, and the other unused ship. And we should have a full crew ready to go. There it is. Actually, behind me. There. Goes. Shame we can't see it. Maybe if we go up here.
Hello.
Maybe it's the other side, but never mind. So let's ask the traders to dock over there. So Abby and Lean. I'll have to wait till it leaves the immediate zone, I guess, or the Incarcatua doesn't have 2 landing pads. That might also be the case. Let me have a look. That also was not a priority for me in the early stage of switching over to large ships. We simply have a budget. Where is that info? Might as well just hit this. Go to buy ships in Carcacho. So it has 2 docks, so yeah. Probably in a bit I'll be able to send a command out. Ambient mean. Yeah, it's still departing, that's why. Technically it's landed for the game. Yeah. There we go, so there we go. Dock and wait. 2 selected ships. Oh, what am I doing? They're of course way too large, so that doesn't work. Let's start off with the smaller vessels. What was I thinking? Dock and wait.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Proceed with orders. Okay, one is here. Through. Okay, you can come back. You have the unused ship. Cal Dresden. Salon. Choose them at the same time. Cartua service. And Chris. Now, a new ship can also come back and dock. So let's see, let's start with Abby. Nation, crew, 2 people, so they can come over to my ship. Look somewhere else. Crew. Tracy, somewhere else. Service crew. So now I'm gonna order Abby to fly back to, or can I sell the ship here? Let's check that out. No, only upgrade. So I'm gonna ask her to fly back so we can sell the ship. But before that, I'll also order Lean to fly back, and I'll fly back myself empty, so I can also transfer them in the at the end of this elaborate logistical scheme. So, Abby, go dock and wait.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Yeah. Proceed. Then we can transfer the people over at Lean to the unused ship. Tracy Malard. Work somewhere else for me. Unused ship. Service crew. And Brand. Work somewhere else for me. Unused ship. Service crew. There we go. Yeah, so now also Lean can fly back to Wharf and sell off the ship. Let's see. Dock and wait, please. So now, Pock and see the unused ship. They can go over and meet up with the Inca Carter for another exchange of personnel. Dock and
I'll
wait,
wait for you
please.
to tell me to take off.
Right here we can do a transfer. That's gonna be a Cartua. Screw sign. Tracy. Same ordeal. Yeah, Pock can come back, pick me up in a bit. New ship, we're standing by for the transfer. Okay, I think we have made contact, information, Tracy Malard. Someone else for me. God. Crew. And brands. And the unused ship can fly on straight away towards nowhere because we only have to pick up 2 people. So it can actually, for now, stay on board. And I can actually order it to put into internal storage. There we go. Pock should be back. Meet up with him. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe keep those 2 seats available for... So that's... gamble of the dice, because I think if I board as well, it might count. So let's order Pock as well to fly over. Up, up, up. Dock and wait, please.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Please proceed. So, Link can already meet up with Abby. Let's see. Dean Selden. Work somewhere else from... Yeah, Abby gonna be a service crew member sign. So now I can already... Aha. I have to wait, see what happens here. Yeah, acquire captain. So now I'll wait for a minute because I know she has to walk off the pad, and who knows how the game works. I don't. If I walk there and the ship flies off, I'm basically trapped in that square space. The shield, the glass shields go up, and yeah, not sure the AI is programmed to get out of there. Not sure how the AI works once you're not there. So I'll give it a minute. Oh, Bok has already landed, I guess. So let's send them both now over to Bok. Information. Abby and Lee. Yeah. Look somewhere else from. That will be Bok. Service crew. Sign. Abby. Somewhere else from. Service crew. Sign. Let's check. How many people do I have now on the Inca Cartua? Alright, almost it's gonna be 10 people. That's good, that's good. We have a similar we filled a similar capacity as with the miners. Okay, both ships are now empty, so time to sell them off. And let's see. Yeah, service crew 2, so they are on board. Let's select them both. Select the wharf. Sell ships at. Yep, yep. Wow, one is even worth. Probably because I've no idea. I don't care. There we go. Bye, bye. Thank you. Bye. So Pock can fly over straight in Carcachua. Then I'll be the last person who needs a pickup. Dock and wait, please. So a huge change now here in the list. Far less ships, but more of the ships are now actually turning in quite substantial amounts of money. Pocket's taking his time. Probably afraid to slam into the station. Oh, that's insane. I can almost in an hour or so build a second in Gargantua. There it is. So, Lean gonna work for service crew member, and Abby's gonna be promoted to pilot, aka the captain. Commands dock at anchor. Oh, I've promoted her to the wrong position. Walker's gonna be the captain, and Abby's gonna work somewhere else for me in Carcajua. Probably have to wait till ship is docked. Let's redo that last order. Go back out of. Go to this ship. To check if it's really docked. Executing. Yeah, okay. So, information. Abby, somewhere else for me. I think Carcajua, she's gonna be the captain. Now perfect, Bob can come back and pick me up. And it's time for a new adventure. Wow. Black and white, please. And you know what? Pock has been so long with us, I do think he deserves by now long due associate runner. You know what? Even that is not what he deserves. He's a true associate. Pock back up. He has been with me for quite a while. He's been through multiple of my adventures and how to say operations. He knows the gist of it. So he's docking over there. Let's take the elevator. Go. Right. So what kind of order do you still have, Bog? Dock and white hold position, right? Terminate everything. So, there we go. Let's meet up with new crew, aka relocated crew.
Discoverer, Vanguard.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Wow, sweet.
Hello there.
Hello there. Yep, I know these people. Cool to see this. Right, let's go over quickly to the crew quarters. See how that looks over here. Pretty similar. Yep. So a brick and a bridge. There we go. Kind of similar cockpits, totally similar as with the Magnetar miners, so that's unfortunate. Could have been different. Oh well, it is what it is. My immersion. So Pock can also have a breather. Let's order him to put in internal storage. Not permanently. Not permanently. It's not a death threat. So he's also signed together with an unused ship. So we can actually also rename the Inca Carchot. So ship trader. Maybe Inga. There we go. And now it comes down to what do we start with. So let me quickly kind of see what are the high value items. Quantum tubes 378. Yeah, let's be smart. This. Alright, start anew.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
$423 silicon wafers, Claytronics. Being sold for a ridiculous amount. Yo, I need to check this out, Claytronic. So they're being sold at 1880. Bought at... Yeah, I should be careful with this. I think price fluctuations might bite us.
We found something out here.
So I'm not gonna start off with just focusing on one, but since I'm aboard and part of this crew, I do think we can start off with that. So let's check this out. Current orders are hold position, that's fine. So let's check out still shortages. Add wares, gonna focus on Claytronics first. Say okay and confirm. Command free trading. I was seeing some activity. Ship is starting to yeah, we'll have to wait till a decision has been made. bit of risk management. I don't need this ship as well here, so let's send the unused ship back to the wharf. Dock and wait.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Looks like Abby's still searching around, which is totally fine. Yeah, let me actually stop the protocol right there because I'm making a mistake in my thinking. I'm gonna expand the protocol to actually all products except those deemed more legal. So let's exclude difficult stuff as well.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
So yeah. Sure about that. Sure about that. 13. Now this should do, keep us out of trouble as well. Confirm. So that should make things in general a bit easier for her to start off with. Simply because Claytronics is also a question, is there a shortage? It's not a trade protocol and it's that the script just checks, okay, there's a supply and demand, I'll go, it's more. Is there a shortage? Yes or no? So if there's no shortage and only having Claytronics is not a really good starting point. So now she has access to all the regular produce. She'll be able to easily identify what is gonna make a profit, where does she need to be. So this is much better to start off with. And the only real thing that I'm afraid of is actually headfirst choice. Right, we still have here bogies. Wow, yeah. So I think I'm gonna add that to my global orders. Create a travel blacklist. Blacklist. Um. Type sector travel. So it goes for civilian ships. Yeah, this is all logical. And restrict all sectors? No, specific sectors. So headfirst choice. Figure it's 1. Add. Save. Okay. So it is indeed headfirst choice 1.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position.
Confirmed.
Perfect. So we're even staying in the systems. I would not be surprised that if I would not have set that exemption, she might have found a better deal there. Now that's my main concern. Just don't go in there for now. This is bonkers. Yeah, it doesn't matter, you're big here.
Requesting permission to dock.
You have strength in
Docking
numbers.
permission
Travel
granted.
drive.
So headfirst choice 3 is a logical exemption as well. Just to be sure. And then the real only concern I have is actually the void, and that's of course very strategically because it's gateway to these systems as well.
Hello there.
Hello.
So curious, what have you scheduled, Abby? Graphene. Okay. Probably a bigger margin, so fine by me. Please don't tell me it's bought here, right? Yeah, exactly. God. Yeah, but by the looks of it, we're gonna have that mistake. Oh no, so they're buying here for 121. So she should be able to figure that out. That system is not blacklisted in any way, so she should be able to figure that out. And maybe even here. Yeah, 127, so it's even better if she decides to move along. Let's check out cigars. They're fine with their alternative designs. So it's probably gonna be 127. All for it. Make it happen.
Activating travel drive.
Yeah, I already feel kind of confident. Of course we have no cargo on board, so it's really cheering over nothing. But still. That's a lot of ships here. They've probably been patrolling or something like that. Probably assembling for an altercation somewhere. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're jumping to headfirst later on. Alright, we're almost at the location. Well, Abby, I hope you like your new present. You're captain of a real ship now.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Let's see if actually the cargo drones are being utilized. I already saw one crew member walking towards the lifts. Oh, I love this flat area here that you can just watch over without having such a huge rim. This is lovely. Some dipping going on here. All part of the program. Not quite there yet, I believe. Yeah, complicated maneuvers. Not my problem, luckily. Don't think I've met her. She's think new to the crew. Tracy Emma. Probably met her. When she was serving on one of these ships before we sold off. Right, this maneuver should allow us now to dock, I hope. Then it'll be interesting to see if the cargo drones get utilized. Seen them mounting the fence, and look at here. They're really getting up to start jumping, I think. Yeah, not enough, mates, not enough. Yeah, coming up to the station now. So by the looks of it, there are no cargo drones being applied. That's too bad. Let's see, is the ship filling? Raid is occurring. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. It's filling up. Oh, this. Yeah, cargo drones. Probably from the other dock. Or they work from a separate space within the ship. Let's quickly check another dock. Now we're flying again. There's probably a different space in the ship where they come out of. Nevertheless, I'm happy because we're on our way to make our first profit in the ship and also test how unfriendly forces respond to our presence now. Right, everything is fine for now. So I am wondering where our journey will take us, but that's just a question of time and patience. All these forces seem to prepare indeed for a jump towards Hatikva, probably waiting for the command to be given.
I'll erase you from space.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position.
Confirmed.
Ah, selling off the same system. For how much we don't even know.
Activating travel drive.
There's no demand. Unless she knows something that I don't. Probably because it's already reserved. But there was a small demand. And mining ship, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they mine and take their ore back to the gates where they come from. Obviously they're smart, they're protecting their fabrication lines and they don't care as much about the supply lines. Probably if their supply line gets compromised, they'll just take another route somewhere else, so an easier solution than fortifying your supply line. Which obviously they've started to do since they're building defenses out here. And look at that, they're just war of attrition. They just keep on growing until station after station after station after station slowly collapses. There were more out here, they've just been destroyed.
Activating travel drive.
Your cargo hold.
I have nothing to hide.
Scan results show that you're all clear.
Yep, and that's why we have certain of these goods deselected. Because we do not want to have that problem. Losing rep with the factions due to illicit trades. So not only do I think that this is actually going well,
permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
I also honestly think this will be interesting new avenue to expand upon next to mining, because for now I fear building too much miners, since this is practically our area of operations and systems like Terran can be excluded. We're not friends with them, so this is actual where I can mine. It's not a lot, so having too many mining ships is gonna be a problem. So trade is now next avenue, and if we can build upon this basis, then I'll be a happy man. Then after trade, I'll think slowly it'll be time to start building a building supply lines, and then ultimately security forces. Because again, if you don't have the means to maintain and keep your fleet operational, then yeah, it's gonna be the most complicated war of attrition. So there are still so many ways to go about this. I've no experience in station construction, I've no mass credits to put into plots and whatnot, so I do feel the most realistic scenario still to keep thinking about my own development, and obviously what works here best. So I do know that the miners, they bring in just like this trade product, so they get paid full in the sense that they don't withdraw money to acquire the ore, and the traders, they basically use my capital to acquire the products, sell it off against a higher, so we only gonna earn a margin. So it'll be interesting to see once Abbey is empty, how much transfers were there and how much were the total of that graphene sale. Because right now she's only selling off a small dose. So she'll probably be either selling off at another station, or she'll find another scoop and fill the empty cargo hold with something else first.
Requesting
Since
permission to dock.
Docking
the prices
permission
are
granted.
favorable. We'll have to see. So there's another thing that I actually want to focus on today as well. Though I'm not gonna put any direct priority in building a security force, I do want to have the ability to also help out myself if one of my vessels comes under attack. So that is where Pock comes in. He's currently flying a Discoverer. I think it's time, and Pock has earned that to basically get an upgrade. So we're gonna ditch the Discoverer and we're gonna purchase probably something more beefy, and that will be our new main ship for Pock and me. So it'll probably be still something relative small, probably small to medium. I guess medium, that's beefy. And also, of course, that ship then probably still, I'll need to check that out though, but I hope it has the capacity to land on the bigger ships, but I'll check that out again. So that will be the next step. For now, I just see pop up that there's something not going right, so I'm just gonna check how that goes, then announce another break, and probably fly back with Pock in preparations for his surprise. And of course for benefit of us all as an associative collective. Alright, Abby, solve the puzzle. I know you can do it. That's why I was wondering why you flew here in the first place. Let's check her behavior, by the way. Execute trade failed, yeah, so... Just keep on doing your thing, I would say, Abby. She's moving, by the way, so wait, let's see what happened. Yeah, since she's still moving, I think she'll snap out of it eventually. Yeah, I think for now I'm gonna head back with Puck to the wharf, check things out for ourselves. Later on during that I can always check up on Abby.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Alright. Alright, Puck, see you in a bit. He has no clue what's about gonna happen. Gonna be out of his mind. So I'll gonna hang out a bit at the trader. See if they have any.
Hello there, can I help? Here you go.
Meantime, on stop hiding. I have already 4. Investment.
Good luck out there.
Wait.
Can I help? Here you go.
Magical it. Sell that off as well. No, maybe for crafting it can be useful, so...
Good luck out there.
Right, so I'll head over to... Let's see, where can I find the quickest elevator? I'll head over to the ship building buying facility. And I'll also take a quick break. Then we'll continue on about 5 minutes. Okay. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Dinner's also ready, so a few things at the same time. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, so time some shopping. Yeah, Abby sorted things out on herself, so very happy with that. I trusted she would. Da-da-da-da. So for us, let's see. Check our buy ships. Small ones we only have fighters, yeah, couriers, and will automatically become a medium. Drill. Very good. It's even cheaper than I thought. 1 million. So let's see. 0 medium docks, only small docks. So I figure, let's have a look at. We need to leave here. We need to go to the shipyard. So the Inca Quechua has 0 M docks, only capacity for small ships, so that's good to know. How goes for the miners. Same ordeal. Good to know. It has gotta be. It has gotta be, because we need to be able to protect our assets. And I can't think of a better ship than a destroyer, which obviously has also docks where we can store fighters, to also have a more rapid response force present. Once we jump into the system, we unleash what we build up. Obviously we don't have these fighters yet, but I do think this will be a perfect basis for POC in the future. Not in the future, like today's future. For him to expand upon. So I'm gonna start having a look into how I wanna spec out this ship. I'm also gonna have a bit of dinner, so I'll be off the mic for a few minutes. Make sure you get something to eat as well, something to drink, have a stretch. And I'll be back on voice soon. while seeing the price and the loadout, this is not kind of what I had in mind for POC. But I might actually put Chris Solarna up to that task. Let's see. Biocigar shipyard. Nation by ships. And so let's see, Antigone Memorial. $6 million. Yeah, not much difference except more hull on the Antigone version. Yeah, I'm gonna start working on a build and keep on having dinner. So let's see what I deem necessary and what can wait. So I've come to the point that I think this will be our starting loadout. So basically all default except my favorite trick, of course, ramped up shields. Weapons, we're gonna start off with nothing in the main slots. Unfortunately, I just can't pay this right now. But we do have some turret defenses, and again shields additionally. Software also has been set to a plethora of hopefully multifunctional activities we could do with this ship in the future. But its main concern will be responding to threats to our current operating ship. And now it's gonna be alone, but it's soon gonna board, well, a small army of additional ships. So in case of urgency, we can always deploy a small task force in the future. Yeah, I do think this is gonna have longevity. So I'm gonna order 9 people. Currently we have one person, I think it's Max. Kevin Max, he's sitting in the unused ship, so he's gonna join the crew. That will make a total of 11. Then we're gonna do a small swap between the crew here, and we're gonna take one person. He's gonna swap places with Chris, and Chris is gonna be, I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but Chris is gonna be the captain of the ship. He's still a level 3 pilot, so I do need a good pilot. Obviously that's not what we've seen so far of Chris. But hopefully combat will be more his thing, and I think maybe that destruction, he's not uncommon to that by now. So we do have almost enough buffer. I told myself wait till you have 1 million, because this can be considered as 10 mil. So if I have a gap of 1 mil, 11, then buying this ship and having 1 mil in stock will allow my trader to keep on, you know, withdrawing for trading. So that seems to be for me the cue now to wait. So I'll put down, let's see, what's the time? No. Yeah, I'll put up another round of coffee for me, the last one for today, and I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll have probably 11 million. Alright, be right back. Alright, time for us to go back. So I'm still optimistic for Puck. While it's not now, it might still happen today. That we're gonna look for him to have a maybe a not a big ship anymore, not a medium ship anymore, but at least still something completely fitting to all the work and trouble he has done for us. And I do not want to see him like some kind of line operator just working, rotting away on a simple line. I think that credit goes to Chris for 100%. Flying endless sorties. Alright, we can start flying out here. Flying white.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that. Yep, maybe it's better that Box stays in this ship. Nearly there, but the ship is yeah, probably just finished anyhow. So let's change that order to dock and wait. So let's see the unused ship. We need to find out where Crystallina is. Ba-bum. So he's with Abby. I'm gonna send over the unused ship and he can swap with that pilot. So yeah, dock and wait. Man, what a progression today, unbelievable. Just because I moved some of the large ships around to better spots, unbelievable. There it is, the first draft. Definitely there's gonna be more work on her. But for now, nearly 10 mil is more than enough. Oh, she's a beauty. Times are changing, Pog. I'm glad you stuck with it. We're definitely reaping the benefits now. Not bad. Again, more of the high walls, so we can't really see what's around us. But that's a small price to pay. Yeah, similar cockpit layout, already suspected that. The only difference is we can actually see more of the ship, which is pleasant, helps the immersion as well.
Scanning your cargo zone. Scan results show that you're all clear. Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Perfect, so now we can exchange, let's see. The pilot, Mac, gonna join their crew. Crew. For me, Abby. Service crew. I'm gonna go to Abby ship information. And here we have Chris. Double check he's piloting skills, yeah, level 3. Chris Solana. You gonna work for me at the unused ship. Gonna be the captain. And now we're gonna ask Chris to join up with us. Who's fleeing? Yatima. Second contact. Right. We're moving up there. This is no. Wait a sec. Not that fast. Not that fast. First, get Chris on board. Don't rush things. That ship can hold its own. So again, double check the system in the meanwhile. Yatima. Yeah, second contact 11. Copy that.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
see how far are we. Oh, this is painstakingly slow. That's funny, how come did she flee combat? Just double check it's not a global order, but I don't think so. So, yeah, default police interdiction comply. Pirate harassment attack. Another thing we can do is let's check out her nation loadout. Armed. Okay, so I figure she just made the best choice available to her. I'm not doubting her. Just a few more minutes and Chris have joined us. And basically I'm satisfied for now for having the Behemoth also being my my new home. Somewhere where I can actually stand ground, I hope. So all around good news today.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Nice, look at that. Okay, Chris. I'm gonna put the ship into internal storage. Oh, probably he can't get out then. We'll have to see. No, nothing is the matter. Alright, Chris joined us. He's taking command. Yeah, for now I'm happy. Perfect. 5, 10, yeah. And Pock is with us on board. Okay. Let me double check the recording in the meanwhile. Okay, everything going perfect. Back to the game. Okay. So I think it's now time for us to name this ship as well.
Please hold. We will be scanning your cargo hold. I have nothing to hide. Scan results show that you're all clear. Of course you found nothing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give them a completely separate name since they're not actually really much involved in my primary income scheme. So for now I'm gonna consider them a separate detail because they're basically being paid by all the miners and all the traders. That's the reason why we have this ship. I'll ask to remind them who they work for as well. Now, let's see. I'm already at 3 mil and I even haven't moved the ship yet.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Now, I think before I start buying additional ships, it's handy to give this one a test drive. So we know at second contact 11 we had a report earlier that one of our vessels was being targeted. So let's set up for now a patrol order and see how the ship kind of flies and functions. See, we have here some contacts going on, but for now let's just enter the system and go into patrol mode. Let's see. Now that will have to become a behavior. Let's check out the right ship selected. Yeah, security detail, information, behavior. Patrol. System, area to patrol. That's gonna be second contact 11. Yep, and confirm. Perfect. Right, I kind of figured out a naming scheme I like, so name. Yeah, this kind of solves the issue for me. Because yeah, in the end, the job is not only just to babysit the ships. In the end, once we have some leeway, then ships can also form up muster forces, form other fleets, and complete complete other tasks. So defense is not the only thing.
Entering system. Second contact.
travel drive.
Behemoth, Vanguard. Discoverer, Vanguard. Entering second contact, 7.
Well, Chris is doing surprisingly better in a combat ship. So far, I have to add.
Entering second contact 11.
So it does take some time though. That's good to know. So we'll be sending out squadrons more often than early, and the destroyer as backup already en route. Right. So let's get to some checking out here. So there is something going on, however not of my concern. All parties register neutral, so I'm not gonna mingle. But look at that, a plunderer behemoth. So I might need backup rather sooner than later.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Yeah, this is that stage where I think it's really handy if I have a what is it? A frigate or a gunboat available to me, so that if it checks out that the behemoth is responsible for kind of menacing the system, next time he interacts with our Yatima, that will be the last time. I do think a behemoth and a gunboat will be able to take that thing out. obviously it will also be handy if I would upgrade the behemoth as well. Yeah. So let's do a round here, stay here, show a presence of force, then we'll retreat and focus on sorting out an additional gunboat, because I have the feel then I have more protection for the behemoth, more for myself. If we get focused on by more agile targets, the gunboat is there to kind of interfere, and from there on, once we keep on earning, we'll go into smaller and smaller and smaller ships. But that's, I think, now one of the better investments to do. So we've identified already that potential threats are as large as a behemoth. So I do not dare to tackle on this ship in my current configuration. I would really have to have the 2 main guns outfitted and the other turrets all upgraded to more lethal weaponry, and obviously the gunboat. And then we have our own mobile small defensive and offensive force. So for now, also one of our weaknesses is we don't have a supply chain, so we can't actually per se be 24/7 operative. If we suffer damage or if we run low, we have to go and dock. So though I'm still very proud and very happy, this solution is easily defeatable by and COG forces and other larger criminal organizations. But man, things are going in the better direction, and definitely making more adult decisions, I would say now.
Hello there.
Hello.
Yeah, coming into the system, not acting on anything, not making anyone feel that I am treating them suspicious, but at the same time just showing force, being here in the system to protect my assets. And if it in the end turns out to be so that I'm helping the current government by putting other criminals out of their misery, more power to me. Yeah, patrols so far going optimal. And definitely the benefit of having a large vessel is it's so much harder to dent it. So no return trips to repair, everybody's safe. And finally kind of feels like beginning to stand ground. So I'm not actually that concerned anymore about relocating as well. I think by the time we'll be relocating to more dangerous systems, this destroyer will be carrying a small fleet with itself. Right, let's in the meantime have a look at the rest of the ship. I think it's all similar. Let's see, let's check out the crew quarters. Bit different, more bright. Okay. Antigone plunder a behemoth. Yep. Yeah, this is the time where I'll probably just, hopefully I can't. Let's see if we have the opportunity to remotely work on a quick first draft for a gunboat. That was an asteroid. Yeah, so I'm kind of outfitting this gunboat to assist in also taking down the bigger and the slower ships. Like software Mark 1, range, police, targeting. Can have 10, this is the cheaper variant. So 3 mil it'll have to do. I'm gonna supplement it with some crew from the traders and the miners. Let's see, a tackle. Tackle. Yeah, seems all legit. Yeah, all good so far. So I've managed to stay out of problems. And I will be accompanied by a gunboat shortly. Right, so the gunboat is there. We have Marissa Rayner. Let's see. Okay, affirmative.
Goodbye.
So I'll put her on a defend, and she'll be the beta wing. No particular reason, beta. Simply easier to see that she's defending Chris. So for this operation, the patrol over there, they will form a small fleet. So let's call them for now. Good question, what's a fitting name? I have a fitting name. Yeah, I'll just keep it with the name of the operator. He will be the, how to say, the lead for the temporary squadrons that will be formed. Same with the other future forces. So let's keep it like this. Crystal Sarna. And the Minotaur we have. Marissa Reyna. There we go. That makes sense. At least for me now, at the scale at which things are.
Minotaur, Vanguard.
Well, it became quiet here as well. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with us, but there you have it. So now it comes down to playing this game further downwards. So the behemoth is being protected by an additional heavy gunboat. And now also the gunboat can be targeted. It's relatively slow to compare to small fighters. So we're gonna have to go a step lower and look into small heavy fighters that can actually then protect the gunboat. And then we need a few normal hunters, I would say small ships, to also help out the heavy fighters or initiate by intercepting or starting attacks when we go on the offensive. And then we have a very small private fleet together, but that is all probably too much work for today, so I'll focus more on getting a bit through this stretch here, and probably that's enough show of force. And already making some money. I think it will be then time for us to head back to Argon Prime and set up for either the additional fighters, or maybe first update this behemoth to its true potential. But I think 3 million is not enough for that, so maybe a few small fighters to further fortify our strength might not be a good decision in the meanwhile. Yeah, and also I have to make up for checking again how my trading ships and mining ships are doing. How are the areas, how is the amount of ore available, so all that kind of stuff also has to be checked again. Yeah, so for now let's continue a bit on this stretch, and then in a bit we'll probably head back towards Argon Prime. Man, this feels good. Hell yeah. Yeah, there it is, the gunboat. Really small there, but it is there. So I think that has been enough for now. If we get word of any more problems, we'll be back with more force. Yeah, and I'll set course back home towards the shipyard in Argon Prime. Dock and wait, please.
We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following position.
Confirm. Activating travel drive.
So another ship has been hit, but that's not per se in this system. That could be happen just in the other system. I'm not seeing any combat capable ships here. Now let's see if jumping these ships kind of makes a collision happen, or if he's gonna jump on, he's gonna take the accelerator. She, by the way.
Entering second contact, 7.
Yeah, we jumped nicely, no damage. Here comes Marissa, and because of the difference in the way we travel, there is no collision.
Activating travel drive.
Oh yeah, we might definitely put a paint scheme on this behemoth, by the way. Thankfully I was reminded by the cargo ship just jumped in front of us. I think it's definitely worth putting one on the big guys.
Entering second contact. 2 flashpoint.
course, the moment you switch cams, it stops.
Activating travel drive.
So I'm gonna order the gumbo to let's see where it is. Now I'm gonna order it to dock over
Entering system.
at the
Argon
wall for
Prime.
now.
Activating travel drive.
So I just realized, seeing this ship again, while it's very hard to stop them here, it's so much easier to stop them here. You strategically place defense towers and then few squadrons of interceptors that are patrolling the position. That's it. They'll be forced to jump around somewhere else. However, what route will they take and what consequences will that have? That's a bit the question. Oh my god. Oh my god. You do not want to be here right now. These souls are lost. For sure.
Navigation, prepare
Look at
to
that.
dock.
It's just over.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Oh, they're getting wrecked here though. No, I'm not looking forward. Not looking forward. Can I be honest? So what I'll do is I'll leave the decision making for the next session, because I feel things are again very circumstantial depending on prices, balance and actual realizable plans. So I might put some more money into this destroyer. I might first get some additional fighters to have a bit of more protection for the destroyer as well. I might put some more in the gunboat. So everything is really dependent on the next steps, and the next steps are again very dependent of how my traders and miners are currently doing. So yeah, that's another whole chapter. Guys, I've enjoyed it a lot today. Oh my word, what a development. Wow. Really happy, really stoked. And I think as long as I choose my battles wisely from now, this might be a steady progressive grow. So yeah. We went into trading, we've added some protection, and yeah, we'll let's see. We'll pick up on this next time. And here we are again in the menu. So guys, I've enjoyed it a lot today. I'll be back with the new episode next week. In the meantime, if you're interested, check out some of my new stuff. I have spent some time playing Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. There is no commentary. I'm currently going through my first playthrough, going through the game, kind of learning how the engine works, learning how the mechanics work, learning what's an animation and all that kind of things. What's interesting to me is I'm normally completely not a fan of that kind of games. I might like them, I definitely like the setup and the mechanics, however, usually I play games when I come back from work and I'm tired. Then to have a game which is based on reaction speed, it's usually for me a no-go. However, Ghost of Tsushima, I've been finding some spots of time that I have, and the game is incredibly immersive if you talk from a fantasy and an anime perspective, for instance, or a cartoon perspective. So I have that genuine feel where I've been so long away from that type of game and that type of engine that it really makes a very good first impression on me. I like what I'm going through right now. I like how the game lets me make my own decisions and choose the way if I run, fast travel, or just simply play more realistic. And that freedom also kind of ensures that I don't get too much involved in those events that make everything a quick reaction-based event. So I have a bit of freedom to choose the battles, to choose my progression, to choose the difficulty. So yeah, if you're interested in how I kind of get into games, then definitely check out that series. I've also continued playing on SnowRunner. I love that game. Never bores me, and I'm finally, for as long as the PlayStation 4 works and the PlayStation Network services keep up, I'm playing through the game in my pace, playing as an independent operator on hard mode. So everything costs money. I can't just make fantasy decisions. There's more a bit of realism involved. Then the truck, and there might be mechanical damage, or there might actually be also cosmetic damage, so that all has to be taken into account and separate. You can make wrong decisions, you can get stuck, you can get rolled over, and if you can't free yourself, you might have to forfeit the truck or pay exuberant amounts to get it recovered. You can actually lose your funds because you just simply make the wrong decisions and run out of money. All these kinds of hardship, difficultness, that kind of attracts me to the game. And then the fact that you have the whole mindset of being a trucker, of understanding cornering, of understanding sizes and the ground types and wheel variations, it's amazing. So do check that out if you're also a physics maniac like me. And what do we have more? I've started playing Big Ambitions. If you haven't heard of it, it's a game developed by a small indie development studio. By the way, I forgot the name, so sorry for that at the moment. However, I've played the previous release. It's called Startup Company. I found it an actually very interesting concept because I did not know much about software development in a, how to say, more in a operational logistical setting. Of course, I read the articles and there's enough information available, but to actually try your hand at that, and there are more titles like it, so I'm not saying I played Startup Company and whoa, I suddenly understand how software development works, or what I already knew didn't count. No, but I found it a very kind of successful concept. The game landed at a good first impression with me. It has a good reception with the general public, so they decided to work upon that principle, involve multiple industries, involve not only now do you have your own business, but you just also have the whole city to interact with. So big ambitions makes that whole step a bit more bigger and more diverse, and gives you again the freedom to start up businesses or start large corporations, small corporate. It's all about how you wanna role play it. So big ambitions is definitely a title I've been waiting on. It's definitely something I'm gonna spend some time into. I love that kind of simulation resource management games. Yeah, and check it out. It's fully commented, so you also get to kind of hear and see what I'm doing, how I'm just making decisions. And it's definitely after X4, I would say. If you like X4, give Big Ambitions a chance as well. Also for yourself, if you have some if you have some funds available lying around, it's not a bad game, I think, to get into. Developer has been serious about the previous game, and in my opinion, so far what we see is serious about the second game, so I think it's worth a chance if you're a bit into those kinds of strategy resource management games. And yeah, also the current archives that are already up, for instance my Elite Dangerous archive and the Euro Truck archive, they're gonna get some updates here and there. Also I'm waiting for myself to get into Shipbreaker again. Funny enough, if you had checked my, I think the last episode, also the story just got me a bit down. It's like I played that game a bit from a role perspective. I like the whole story and the setting, so I kind of emotionally tried to get in the mood, and on one of the days that my own shift was not going well, the nagging and the constant whining of everybody also just got me down, and I was like, oh my god, I can't be with these people for a while. So I took a small immersive in-game break from a Shipbreaker, but absolutely love the mechanics and absolutely not done playing since they updated the game, since they released it. So there are still some more surprises that I want to uncover for myself and finish the story, obviously. So also, if you haven't watched Shipbreaker, soon there will be an update if you haven't watched anything at all, so go through it. I play it very loosely, have some nice music in the background, don't really go into the details, don't really comment, just being a Shipbreaker, just pulling a shift. So I think that's it for now. I wish you all the best. Have a good rest of the week. Be kind, be good, and we'll see you on the next one. Bye.